Good morning, gamers. Good morning. I start the MSQ today. Well, I mean, I got to the first zone previously, but now I am actually questing, getting through the zone, flying, doing all sorts of wonderful expansion-y things. Welcome everyone to the first day of the official Dawn Trail release. This music is just way too much. I love it. Oops, sorry, I'm just trying to get myself organized. I have some water here. I have my tea here. I have my soft-baked cinnamon roll oat bar snack. Hey, hello. I hit 91 on Viper, so Viper is ready to do these MSQ quests. In fact, I am like 102,000 away from hitting 92 on Viper, so I'd say they're more than ready. Yeah. And for anyone who didn't know, like, it's reset day to day too, so all those fantastic weekly challenge logs and wondrous tales, they're all back up. I just picked up the beginner hunts, so I made sure to do that. I also had some nuts already. So I bought the minion, the barding, and the orchestrion. The music is just phenomenal. Oh yeah, that's what the barding looks like. That's from Hunt Nuts. That's from Nuts. I'm a Cactor fan, so I love it. I don't know if Lazarus loves it. He's looking at me like, Mom, do I have to wear this? But yes, you do, my love. Okay. Find the Elector. I want to keep my eye out for fates. I want to keep my eye out for hunts. I want to do everything all at the same time. Aether currents, like I want to beat the zone. Okay, that's really cool. Like I said, I didn't get the collector's edition, but I can purchase it up anytime. I do have my Mountain Zoo sitting in my Moogle box, so I do have to go collect that. Happy Dawn Trail Day, Broik. It lights up. Okay, that is cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. It lights up. The brush lights up. I don't know, break for as long as I want to. I do have to take a break at some point for lunch and probably to mow the lawn. But other than that, I'm a free agent. It depends on how wrapped up I get. Like, some of the days I played last week, like, it was really easy to go into, like, 2 o'clock-ish territory. But it just depends on how I feel. Yeah, I should have the drops on. Let me just go into Twitch here. Okay. So it says my drops are enabled. When turned on, your followers will be alerted when they have a chance to earn in-game loot. If the channel is participating in a drops campaign, you will see a message at the top of chat about the drop campaign and how to earn rewards. So do I have to actually choose? Yeah, I hope I have fun too. I mean, I know I will. But I've been very good to avoid spoilers and to not get ahead on an alt. Like, I've actually been very good. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, it does say? Okay. Okay, good. It has like a list of open campaigns, and I was like, do I have to choose the Final Fantasy one? And then I didn't see the Final Fantasy one, so I'm hoping that it just automatically knows because I'm playing the game. Okay. Do 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 do. Aw, yes, I want to buy something. Please, please just answer my question. Oh, they refused to tell me. Would be terrible if something were to happen to your wares. Alpaca spit stinks. But look at them, they're so cute. They're so fluffy. No, thank you for the reminder, Break. That can replace... that can replace my Mogpendium over here. No. Okay. It's nice that there's such happy music at night. Like, I know this is the city music and all, but... We're going to an alpaca ranch! Do. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Is one of these workers Toby? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Ah, hey, Broik. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we know that Mayblu is not Tobley. Alpacas will spit if you startle them. That wide-eyed one looks very, very nervous. Hey, Strife. None have reared more alpacas. Okay, that one is definitely not. I think it's the alpaca. I think it's the wide-eyed alpaca. How are you doing, Strafe? How's it going? I see we're both done with our interrogations, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I can't choose the alpaca? That's fair. DPS queues are kinda crap at the moment, if I do say so myself. I mean... It's definitely not the boastful one. So it's either the nonchalant or the diligent. Your Dark Knight is already 99. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Has that all been through roulette, or have you gotten through the story? Is she just gonna choose the other obvious one? Oh no, she went with my choice. That's a bad idea. I say hand over the coin. Then why didn't you go with your gut? I am not a very intelligent people person. You're about halfway through the story? Okay, that's pretty decent considering it only just launched. That's pretty good. Okay, then why didn't you say that last time instead of just unanimously going with my opinion? I am starting to question your ability to lead. An offer I gladly accept. As you had correctly guessed, I am indeed Dobley. Okay. Look, if you couldn't part with the money, it's not on me. She found you out fair and square.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, man.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Dobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Dobley.
Okay, I could have done that.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Go forth and bring me a shrubbery. Well, there's plenty of shrubs around here. A nice shrubbery.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Bring out the example. I want my nickname to be the example. Oh, man.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Yes, I want it. I want it, Lelu. Oh, man.
Who, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Throw Erinville just right under the bus.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Drama cat. Oh my god.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Yeah, bots are terrible, man. I don't know how they keep getting in here. It's like someone leaves the door open. Okay, so... alpacas, am I right? I mean, yeah, you could, I guess, fluffy spitting demons. I like alpaca. I suppose you could try to brute strength it, but it would fight you the entire way and you'd be covered in spit. But if you can endure it, fine. Or you could try to make friends with it, I guess, and tempt it with food and some sort of lure. But that would take a long time. Where's my mouse? There we go.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
They spit on your bones. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Yay! Viper 92. Oh, Aaronvel. What are you doing inside my chocobo? Okay. The Valley Alpaca are very people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. No. You will need to buy one. $10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Oh no, Alpha no. No, no. It's only 1,000,000 gil. It's only 1,000,000 gil. Hey, ZX. Oh, right, Leilu? Oh my god. 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. Oh, man. I mean, I'm not too far into it, but I think it is absolutely adorable. I am loving it. Right, ZX, right? I feel that way, Strife. That is how I feel about myself. I would say that I hopefully too am a lovable dumbass. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay. Of course you're lovable, Leilu. Okay. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps, it might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although Amara, I think you should go with Wooklama. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Yeah, me and my like 150 million gil might have some advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Amara anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I mean, those are all great points, ZX. We're going to go buy us. Oh, Prike! Alpaca! Oh my god, it's adorable. so cute. Where's my wow emote? I kissed his face. Ah! I feel like I should be looking for Elbed primers, you know? Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. Domamu! I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Will you be riding the shoe buff? Exactly, break. Yeah, ZX, I felt that way. I know there's like an explanation, which is that only people kind of touched by the crystal have the ability to raise, and normal people can't be raised. But it's never expressly stated in the game anywhere. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because you opened your mouth. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zor-Al Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What, ZX? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory. Welcome up. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Hey, that is as true today as ever it was written. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future like Second promised in visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Halvey, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the old Yok Hyoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of oh my god. On the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver! Bullnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Ah, Pinky! Hi! I cannot fly. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Igluvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachinapello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Are they gonna make me say names like this the entire expansion? Because this is not fair. La-da. They definitely are. Oh, this is fantastic. It gets worse, actually. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oh. Can I have that basket, Amara? I'm starting to see why less dialogue in this is voiced than Endwalker. Oh no, it's not. It's fine. We can make this work. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I tell him the entire story because that totally puts me on a higher ground, somehow. Nothing says sales like complete honesty. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledged to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. I want a victory poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous. Bullnock, thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Amara remembered our Weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, the one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Amara, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinval would never let me hear the end of it. This is true. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Hey! Okay, I love that. I love that. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Yeah, you know, ZX, that's probably a very decent translation. They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice, sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So, only those people with a practical need would be interested. Why is Wook Lamont making me look like an idiot? Why is... Why is my every idea the wrong idea? Oh, man. Wait! That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. These are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Well, then I guess I go for the one wearing the clothing? He doesn't seem to have a weapon. Or does he? I don't see a weapon. But then I don't see a weapon on... Oh, there might be a weapon on that guy. Mayblue. But it's already covered. I don't know. Maybe this poncho is better than his poncho. That guy has a weapon, and that guy has a weapon. I don't know if that guy... Disconcerted. I don't know if he has... Do you have a weapon? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You are not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a toolmaker from Tuliolul, and was just quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. It slices, it dices, it looks pretty good on you, I guess. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Hey, we just doubled our investment again! We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Epiphanes owner of Mi Plus Mat Te in the garden. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mat, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I have to have met you. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To the garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We shall take alpacas. I get to ride an alpaca! These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah. Woo! Success! You traded 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. I don't know, this could probably be the entire zone and I'd be okay with that, I guess. What do you guys sell? Mate? Yeah, but it didn't have a line over the E. That's how I was going to say it, but it didn't have a line over the E. So I didn't, but... Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Heck no. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I think she's just taking advantage of my inventory slot. With that, I suppose we should hop up on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride! Dee! Oh my god, they bounce! Hunt mark! Pull over, alpaca! How does it feel to be a Skyrim companion? Oh, don't. I did so many terrible things to those Skyrim companions. I mean, not as terrible as the things I did to my husbands, but still, pretty bad. It belongs to the Nords. Oh my god. Yeah, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Aw, Bryke's joined the pack. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. Too scared for anything to happen to your companions, so you either just didn't get them at all or watch over them like an overprotecting mother. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, there were a few, like Lydia, I just kept at home, but... Hey, Sergal. Happy official launch day to you too. I hope you're having a fantastic one. What are you up to? Let me know. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wooklamot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. Yeah, I guess you kind of stay in one spot until you arrive at the other spot? Oh, is it hot there, Sergal? This is the beginning of a hot stretch for us. We're supposed to have a week now of pretty hot temperatures. Yeah. You have that little axe for me? I have the little axe for you. I hand over the little axe to you. Thanks. Now we see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Ta-da! The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that is worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. What? No longer have need of hatchets? I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamot, that is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Hey! Okay, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Arctander, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like. Mayblu, Amara and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Because we all know the value of unskilled labor, right? Unskilled labor. Yeah, for sure, Strife. Thank you so much for hopping by. I appreciate that. I hope you have a fantastic day. Oh. So where on the map am I? Okay, I'm up there. There's more alpacas. You've brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. I skipped that too fast. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Like, I don't need to know about the premium mate. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mayblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Chilal's peace, and become Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Yeah. Yeah. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorjal? Zoraljal? I mean, of course I am! Of course I am. My Warrior of Light is taking none of this. Just none of this. Woo! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Super trading skills! I want, like, trading to be a skill in-game. Like crafting. Or desynthing, you know? Notor Cactor? Ah! What the heck is that? A level 100 hunt! Back away slowly. I was just gonna say it was so cute, but now it's trying to eat my face. Isn't it all just under charisma? It must be the B rank. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Oh, I don't know. I've never noticed, Leilu. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And maybe it is like an A rank, but no one is going around killing them? Question mark? If it was S, I would have gotten a message when it appeared. B-Bill. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small steps, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. Yeah. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Monsters, hey? So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook Lamont. Yes, Circle. The Twitch campaign is live now. And my drops are set up, so I am a participating streamer. I wonder if I watch myself on Twitch if I get the drops. Like, maybe I should have my stream on myself. Ah! Aether Current! But how do I get up there? Okay, stop doing what's not working. I don't think this is the way either. Easy mode. Wait, how do I... Oh, that's a sightseeing point. It's not an Aether Current. Okay. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? No, don't do it! Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Go straight to the monsters. For sure, Broik, I will. Hey, Momo, you need to remember to catch up on MSQ. Yeah. I am having so much fun with this. Let's hold on to that one. No. Let's go to the monsters first. His distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That is why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Sunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What I'm wearing looks identical to what everyone else is wearing. I don't know what to tell you. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bal Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tulio. No. As a supporter of Wuklama and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Amara and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bal Nock. The fields you're looking for are just north of... Wachump. Be safe. Just choose a word that kind of looks like that one. Warchamp. I don't know. Let's go. Ooh, hunt marks. Yay, I did it! I got to that place. Your team won in 1 minute? Like it was already won in session? Or like... Because that's a very fast victory, Momo. Yes, I got nuts. Thank you, Break. It's like before I jump down, I just want to make sure there are no aether currents around here. Doesn't look like any. Yeah, I got one of those the other day too. Either people are just like AFKing and they get kicked, or they disconnect, or yeah, they just get angry and leave. You just don't know. Ah, is that it? Aether current up there. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay, but I want to get the current first. No, bad dog. Very bad dog. No. Level 91. Oh, 91 red mage. Yeah, that works. Okay. Here, take the leaves. I don't want them anyway. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here's the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yes! It's kind of like the Moogle Quest's level up system. It's really neat to see that sort of thing. Excellent trade. Why, thank you. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. That wasn't funny. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Oh man, I was hoping it'd be voiced. I took a sip of water. Okay, get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And the support of viewers like you. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. You're welcome. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. You mean you don't have any in stock? How long could it take to craft a saddle? Like 10 days? A month? I don't know. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Hey, Christy, how you doing? How is it going? Happy Dawn Trail launch day. I hope you were having an awesome time. It won't take long, only about 3 weeks. To craft a saddle? At least, yeah. Hey, I'm good. I am finally getting into the MSQ, still in the first zone. I'm having a good day. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. That was a strange point of view. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mayblu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Oh, that's cool, Christy. Yeah, that's why I held back, so people could watch me. And I am having a good time. The story is really lighthearted and fun, and I think I needed that after what we went through with Endwalker. The others will be waiting. Woo! Success! You traded a 10,000 Pal of Jug Premium Mezcal for Taming Saddle. Bob, tell him what he's won. Here, I'm kind of between quests at the moment, so let's give you a shout out. You changed your pictoglam to fit the Choco brush. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm gonna have to check this Choco brush out. If it was enough for Lelunas to change the glam. Yeah, of course, Christy. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mayblu. You know, here's the thing. I'm carrying around like 90 million gil. Do you know how hard it would have been for me to come up with 10,000? I probably, if I had the choice, would have just paid the money right up front, so we wouldn't have had to go through all that. But, you know, I understand the principle. I understand why we needed to do it that way, to be the good guys. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-board friends so you can practice. Yes! I've had a Bob Ross in one of my Alliance raids. They're out there. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh yeah, absolutely. Come and show me. You are welcome anytime. Great sunken gods, I did it! It's so cute! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Voklamut's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. No, they're super cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. What happened? What? it just me or is it glowing? Yeah, what's wrong with the alpaca? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Is it the new Gildump mount? Probably. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the fist promise. The first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tyriola at all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh no! He said what we all thought! The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul-Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tyriolol, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Aww. I'll ponder Zoral-Ja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of... the Valley of O is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. What, the golden one just hangs around now? And what's wrong with it? Did he, like... Did he beat it? Has there been llama abuse? Oh, Lulu! Hey, Yay! Okay, that's cute. Oh, look at the texture on the chocobo. It's like ceramic. Oh, okay, that's really cute. Oh, and the star keeps changing color on the palette. Yes, war is bad. There is only one way to solve it. Go to war. Awesome. Love the glam. Love the glam. Are those slippers? They look like Crocs. That is so cool. I just noticed. They're the chocobo slippers. Nice. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I didn't mean to summon the biggest mount I have. My god. Crocs for glam when? I mean, should be totally doable. Oh, what's hunting me now? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Waklamat. Okay. I can do this. Cheer. Aha!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Key. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you and welcome. Oh my god, look at that. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome everyone. I am going through the first zone of Dawn Trail, the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. How was your stream? Here, let me take a second to shout you out here. Is it working? There we go. Shout out. Awesome. Fantastic. Welcome, everyone. I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV for approximately 10 years, just over 10 years. Yeah, I love it. So far, it is absolutely hilarious. I love the energy this expansion has, so I can't wait to see what happens right now. We are going to watch Waklamot wrangle an alpaca.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We have a tent? That fits all of us?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
I mean, yeah, it's a tent, I guess. We would have to all get very cozy in there, if you know what I mean. I mean, I don't even think it closes. I mean, maybe it does.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Real.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Is it morning?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Alpaca riding.
I did it.
Dang, that's a lot for trial roulette. Congrats, Momo. Hey, thank you so much for the follow,
What an
Rainbow.
expense,
Thank you.
And small wonder.
done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Where's the alpaca? Okay, we're just gonna let it wander off on its own, the wild alpaca. Just let it wander. Maybe someone should tie it to something. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. The alpaca's just like, now's my chance. Just sneak away very quietly. These are all just purchasable dyes, so... Wooklamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. It's so cute, though. Oh, I see. Set a slower pace and then just disappear. What are those birds? Oh, bizarre. Okay. Not this time, barber moles. Ah! There's a cavern there. Okay. Ah! Where's the tea? Came back ahead of the others, did you? Did I? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamont can't be far behind. Are you kidding? Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Oh, the llama is smiling. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tiriolo, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelopelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Amity. So it was that a few words from Guljaja transformed us into a clan of internet merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelopelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mayblue's right. You're perfectly wonderful. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelopelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. How many zones are there again? Yeah, okay. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mayblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. did I tell you? What did I say? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just those places. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuyolo and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoraljah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Do I have access to this entire zone, Broik? Or is the next set of quests put me on the other side of the zone? Let's move on. Only half the zone till level 93? Okay, taxi! Taxi! Exactly, Christy. I'm like, I can't do this. Okay, where are we going first? Aether Compass says 429 yalms to the west. This is true, Rainbow. You are absolutely right. There are usually some tied to quests. But it does mean as soon as I have access to the quests, I can get it right away. I can keep... What? It won't let me click it while I'm riding? Oh, there it is. You got it, Brig. Ah! Let me off! $3.89 to the south. You can't find one of them? Oh no. Some of them get a little bit tricky. Some of them are kind of mini jumping puzzles. Awesome, right here. Eh. $141 to the south, so not too far to the south. South? I mean, I can check. This is north. 427 to the southeast. Okay. 3 hours until your mount. Let's go. Sure. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at those blue quests that popped up. Okay. Let's see. 32 to the east. It's gotta be just like... Okay, come on. It's gotta be like right here. Or is it not gonna let me see them yet? 23 to the east. Yeah, maybe I can't see it yet? Oh, no, it's under here. Oh, Trixie Current. Okay, 559 to the east. That's gotta be like at least over here. This definitely gives me some Final Fantasy 11-ish vibes of like the rocky area. Of like the rocky areas. Yeah. I get it. I get it. It sounds stupid, but I don't think we've had zones quite like this in 14 yet. It's okay, Momo. 273 to the south. Whoa, look at those mountains. Oh, right here. Break, drop me. Oh, thank you, Christy, for the hydrate. Well, earlier in the story, we were shown an area that looked rather like Panama. So, absolutely. What was that? That was 585 to the southwest. Oops, I don't want to send you a tell. I mean, I could send you a tell, but 585 to the southwest. Whoa. That's a volcano. Oh my god, look at that. $124 to the east. Oh, there it is. I hope these are site aggro. Yeah. Leilu, the Picto brush bristles sway a little. I know. The details are just astounding. Okay, is there one more I can get? At least 1,086 yalms to the northwest. So that's got to be like right over there. Like right near there. If not a little bit further. Indelible passage. Oh my god. And look at how clear that water is. I bet I could fish in that water. Oh, there it is. Aether current. Okay, that's it. We're done. Thank you so much, Broik. Salute. What is that? What in the world? It's just a pig Lala and its fat chocobo chick just hanging out in the grass. No, it's okay, Broik. I'm sure the main scenario will take me right up to the Aetheryte. But thank you. And Joshi said to make sure we're looking up at the sky. He was very impressed with how clouds turned out. Look at those flowers. I can swim in this lake? Oh yeah, Momo, the graphics are amazing. Because you know I have to. Oh, there is a teeming water. Is there? This is not a teeming water. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. I am blind. Oh! That was a lot of messages popping up on my screen there. Oh, these guys are tricksy. Ha! Okay, I'll do one more and then I'll go. I just want to do one more. Just one more. What? Hang. Okay, okay. Wow. Oh, I can't even go that way. Invisible wall. I wanted to go off into the sunset. If you go into your Twitch settings, there's a way to link stuff for drops. I'm trying to remember here. Hey, hunt log. Because I think there is a option menu in your options for drops and how to claim them. How many of those do I need? I need 2 of them. Yeah, sorry I couldn't give you more information, Momo. I've only done it once with Baldur's Gate. So I am really new to the whole thing. There we go. Saxon nuts achieved. Okay, anything else I need to do here? Oh, yeah, I should probably do these quests here, huh? Okay, we are looking for blue quests. They're the ones that are going to unlock the currents. Napoli. Corrupted crystals? One Pell in the millions column? Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It's almost sounded like you said 1 million. These are precious crystals, are they not? I mean, my retainer brings them back one at a time, so you'd think, but just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace among the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with a powerful entity you call a primal. Yes. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? Then clearly it wasn't a Pelu peddler. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Now, these are one of those quests that usually start a chain. You just need to do the first one to get the current, but there's usually a couple more after that. Oh yeah, for sure, Break. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. Oh, okay. I don't say no more. I don't need to hear it. No, please. Don't say anything else. I'm good. Beasts I can handle. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I thought. Now, how do I get up to... Aw, see, they can fly. That's not fair. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Amara, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Yeah, you know what? I'll come back eventually, I'm sure. I just have things I need to do right now. Yeah, I'll be back. Wouldn't want pernicious peddlers causing problems in Pelu. Okay, how do I get up there again? What is that thing? Oh, it's a thing I have to kill. Well, okay. Hey, thank you for the resub, Zim. Thank you so much. 15 months. Oh my god, how are you doing today? Happy official Dawn Trail launch day. Oh, I just need to kill the one of them. Thank you for the quack. How's it going, Zim? How you doing? Hey. Hello, hello, Con. How are you? I am doing fantastic. I hope you're having a wonderful Dawn Trail lunch day. Zim, yes, I do have drops enabled, so feel free to watch and earn. I think I'm so funny. Yeah. Free stuff! What? I died? I died? Well. Yeah, I think it's 6 hours. I think you're right. I died. Hey. What? Why you no say death? Oh, I think it's dead. Is it dead or death? I thought it was, oh, is it died? Bot not working. Bot went on strike. Oh my god. Bot died. Okay. Well, this is unexpected. Let's, go collect my body. Yeah. I mean, my body I can always get back. My dignity? Please don't click the link. I don't know where that link goes, and I don't think your computer, yeah, I don't think your computer wants to know either. Okay, where did my chocobo go? Jeez. Right? Oh, don't freak out. Why are you freaking out? People will come and look at your stuff, but that's a good thing. Yeah, there'll be a lot of people, but there'll be people who are paying attention to, like, a whole bunch of different things. They're gonna be like little chipmunks running around. I don't think you have to worry about those people. Well, that went better. Always invite your chocobo along with you. So the merchant sent you, did she? Yes. all she said was monsters, and I took it from there. Fate! There's a fate! There's a fate! There's a fate! There's a fate! Fates! Fates! This is probably a bad idea. Ah! This was a very bad idea. My chocobo can't keep up with these heals. No! Okay, I survived. Hey, someone joined in. Ah, forlorn maiden. Nice. That's 36 bicolored gemstones and over 900,000 experience. I am on Dynamis. I am on Dynamis, Halicarnassus, which means anyone can come and visit me. Oh, there's another fate. But they just flew off to get the fate, so I don't think I would be able to get there in time for that one. Not until I get flying. Though 36 bicolored gemstones was a nice little boost. Yeah, you know what? Dynamis benefited quite a lot from this expansion. Like, our queue times are really good now. And I find out on the 4th whether or not me and or my free company get large houses. So there's that. Okay, is that all the blue quests in here? It looks like it, so I'm done for now. If we go into travel and then Aether Currents, it shows that the only ones I have left to get are 3 quest ones. So if the quest ones aren't here, then they're in the next part of the zone. What's in the gemstone tree? Oh, and then of course there's the shared fates. Yeah, so there's really not to be done for, but to go back into the city and carry on the quest. I'm forced to leave now. Yeah, don't have anything else I can do here. I could do some side quests, but I would be benefited much more by carrying on the MSQ. God, the jazz music here gets me every time. That's a sightseeing log? It's jazzy. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards, Cusco. Let's go to Cusco. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? We go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the river, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Let's go to Cusco. I think that's going to be the theme of this expansion, guys, just so you know. For any of these words I can't pronounce, I'm not going to spend 30 seconds trying to pronounce it like an idiot. I'm just going to pick the first word that comes into my brain and say that instead. So that's going to be my thing. Just be warned. If you start seeing or start hearing really weird words, that's what I'm doing. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Cusco, we should head over to the Arch. Okie dokie. Cusco-topia. Run faster. How did they beat me? Step aside.
Cosamauca, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades
yeah.
once traveled.
I really missed that about Heaven's Word. That was one of the best parts of Heaven's Word, and I am so happy it came back, and I am so happy it's Erenville.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step.
Thanks,
You wouldn't
Sim.
want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh. Wow. Wow, Zim. Thanks. Here I thought you were giving me a compliment, and now you're like, no. I mean hot as in sweaty and gross. If someone would give me new clothes, I would wear them, but I don't think I've received anything. I got a couple of chests, but that's hand gear. Yeah, that's it, man. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Whoa, green yeti. Well, good. I hope it looks like location appropriate too. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Oh, well, people do that, don't they, Zim? You can do, like, peanut butter jelly roll-ups in, like, a tortilla shell, where you, like, roll it up really tight and then slice it into segments. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. What was that? I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Oh my god. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Oh, hocality? Okally dokally. Oh, ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. While I was busy enjoying the festival. Con, this expansion is gonna kill me. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Halley, welcome you to Oakley Dokley. As an elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of a lector during this rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we were not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. They're very colorful. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Watchapello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For example, Aaronval, Elzay, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Amara, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, man. Let's divide ourselves equally. Yeah, that's Alphino. It's like, let's divide ourselves equally. I'm with the Warrior of Light. He's fishing! He's fishing! There's fishing! What does the merchant sell? $530 to $645? That's a little bit of an upgrade. Oh, it's because I wasn't wearing... Oh my god. Okay. That's better. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Oh my god. Item comparison. Oops. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. I play this game, honestly, I do. Try it on and see what it looks like. And it's dual dye channel. So, I mean, it's green right now, but if we were to dye it like a red, hey. Ooh, or an orange. Two dye channels. Hey, those boots are kind of cool. Okay. What's going on over here? Okay, they're sad about the storm. What's the vantage point for? The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Okay, can I take off my... There we go. Perfect. Your new outfit from the MSQ. Awesome. I am so happy. I am so happy. Did I get the Aetherite? I can't remember now. Okay, I did. Oh, look at the Vanu Vanu boat. That is just adorable. The large building in the south of the village, you say? Like, I haven't stayed completely off of social media. I've heard some people grumbling about it, but I have no idea what they're doing. Like, I am thoroughly enjoying myself.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Yeah, I mean, you can't expect the world. Like a little kid wanting a pony for Christmas and you don't get a pony. You can't be sad you don't get a pony. You wanted a freaking pony. Like, come on. Temper your expectations. Santa doesn't deliver animals.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Eh. Eh.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Well, that's what we were hoping for, Rainbow. Yeah. I mean, anyone who was paying attention to how Yoshi was selling it, it was meant to be the start of a new arc of the story. So it was going to be low stakes. It was going to be introductory. It was going to be setting up a new plot, a new world. Like, come on. Come on.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Awesome. Yeah, no, Con, they did a fantastic job. I think if you went about thinking that Dawn Trail was going to be another Shadowbringers or Endwalker, you couldn't have been more wrong. Yeah. Low stakes, high feel. Like, if you go back into my YouTube history, I did a prediction video for Dawn Trail like 8 months ago. And I was definitely leaning more towards this sort of feel. Absolutely.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
We are Waklamut Sid. Yeah, exactly. We're the guy in the chair. We're helping someone out. I mean, that's how we started in A Realm Reborn. We were like new recruits into the Scions. We did a bunch of menial tasks. A lot of menial tasks.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we wanted. We wanted to go somewhere where not everyone knew who we were and what we did. Hey, Jada, welcome back. Enjoy your lurk. I hope work goes well for you. Yeah, you are welcome. Earn those drops, and thank you so much.
What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, I am definitely going to be your problem. I am going to make it my business to be your problem, sir. Right, Rainbow?
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
The Feat of Reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Well, you see, look, I have an island, and on that island, hey Bryke, welcome back. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Exactly. I know everything there is to know about farming. Now, where are your mammoths? If you would just take me to your mammoths, I will resolve this issue promptly. No mammoths, you say? Exactly. You can all stand back. I've got to get to the bottom of this. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh God, Sim. This expansion is so terrible for words. Like, I am gonna be a disaster. Yeah. Okay. The words are a mouthful, absolutely. So much dialogue to read out as opposed to listen to. Hold the phone. Is that a lethargic frog? I think we found our culprit. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I have definitely been craving tacos. I had some hint of lime nacho chips, but that's about as close as I've come. Watch it, everyone. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Discovery! Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, and so does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in those sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, her eyes are gorgeous. The thing is, like, when I was creating my Hrothgal, I wanted to get kind of the brightest eye color I could, and it was very difficult. So I might have to try to deduce maybe what color of eyes those are. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wook-Lamet's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Okay, like, we're avoiding spoilers here because I obviously am still very young in the story. But as speculation, purely speculation, anyone who knows, don't say anything. Me and Warpig are very much of the mind that Erenvel is going to have a much larger role to play in this story at some point. He is the one we're keeping our eyes on. Frank, just wanted to clarify, I am not a furry. Just FYI. Just so you know. Totally not, but there's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Well, the Hrothgar eye colors are a bit dull. Yeah. Okay. Well, just in the character creator, it seemed like they were all just really dark. Yeah, this is his home country. This is his home country, but he is being... Okay. Evidence one. The really weird interaction with him and his father. That was weird. His father's like, hey, pet name, I am so happy to see you. And he's like, that's not my name anymore, Dad. That was weird. Two, the fact that he completely 100% opted out of this whole challenge thing to begin with. Well, adoptive father. He and Wook Lamont are adoptive brother and sister. Sorry, I just about threw my mic on the floor. For empathis. I'm sure that's what that was. Oh, okay. Two, he's not telling us anything about himself personally. He conveniently doesn't know who his family is outside of that. How am I supposed to get all of... Do I have to... Do I go this way? Yes, I do. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. Is this where I zoom in? Oh my god, another one of these. Yeah, okay. I have to zoom in and find the damage. I wish someone could do that to me. Zoom in and find the damage. Okay, no, face looks fine. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? You would simply be discarded. Guess we don't need this one. Hook. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, what else is damaged? Is that feather damaged? It is. Look at that. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Damage. I already found... Is there anything else damaged? Oh, man. Eventually the hospital will get back to me. Yeah. It is missing an eye. I didn't even notice that the first time. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. The Warrior of Light just takes that as a moment to overshare. Yeah. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... I ran to hand. I don't know. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a box... We need gem for the missing eye. We need wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those things I know. Abakikza is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uwu wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enumerated. And if we can't gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Okay, let's see where Alphinaud is going with this. Pray continue, Alphinaud. I'm intrigued. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh. It's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait! The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. What is that? Is that the game music? But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. It does, doesn't it? But my phone isn't ringing. I am... It is the game? I am so confused. Though years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the festival really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Is it really? Okay. My stream music just turned on for absolutely no reason. What in the world? It was the lo-fi. Instead of the Mexican music. I still don't know why it turns on by itself. Here are the actual names of upcoming places. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Break. Oh, this expansion is brutal. Okay, I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where to and how to procure what we need. Okay, then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Ohanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Is that like drugging before a competition? Are they giving them steroids? The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, has I? My name is Linu. I'm gonna call you Linu. Nice to meet you, Linu, and certainly let's all go together. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Uvu. He's a Zbrawl who only moved to Coscotopia a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't remember. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Freudian slip. Freudian slip. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head over to the east of here. Oh my god. You like this guy? Okay, let's go check him out. So they said he's a Vieira? No, he's not no. As a Brel. Is that a cat person? The Hrothgar, okay. The village of All. Those who drift into Cuscotopia from Tulul and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Like jumping puzzle challenging? Big stairs equal challenging. Oh my god. Yeah, Debbie would have died somewhere after the like 20th step, I think.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Lally ho!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clamant.
Yes.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head.
I don't want your head. God.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
What?
How prompt.
Is this guy's mind an Etch-a-Sketch? What just happened? Oh my god. Ah.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. Don't worry a bit.
Oh my god, this guy! I love it! What?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Hey, Grim, yeah. This guy is just awesome.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
I'll take that.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Oh god, running down those stairs, I would not do. Yeah.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Okay, so I am 100% convinced that people who are genuine and friendly and compassionate make their own luck. Like, those traits people really admire and make them want to go out of their way for you. So the more you display those characteristics, it's almost like the easier your life is. Because no matter what goes wrong, there's always going to be someone around who is going to try to help you make it right.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Yay! Congratulations, Zim! What is the first drop? And it worked. Awesome. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okilidokli. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's kind of her superpower, isn't it, Break? She's just a good person. She tries to deceive people into thinking she doesn't have the negative traits she has, but she doesn't try in a very effective way. She doesn't try super hard. She's not very good at deception. Okay, I should chocobo this. Exactly, Rainbow. That's what I'm talking about. Alpaca Keep. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Meow. cave, Kiki Tola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okie dokie. Oh, I thought this was maybe going to be a dungeon. I'm like, it seems like we've gotten pretty far without seeing any sort of dungeon so far. But I guess we won't see it until after this fork. Yeah. No, I just remembered that. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not going to see anything on one path of the fork. Oh, I need one more of those. You think the dungeons are hard? Yeah, I have heard people say that they're a little bit more challenging this time around. Yeah, absolutely, Break. So I'm thinking maybe I can make this a 6-hour stream, you guys, if people want their mounts. We're at 4 hours. I would just have to take a little bit of like a 10-minute break. And then I should be good to go for 6 hours. That's no problem. Aether current. Don't mind if I do. About to hit 95 Black Mage. Congratulations. Yeah, Momo, finding an Aether Current is like finding a candy. What is that? It's, Family Guy? Oh, a piece of candy. Oh, a piece of candy. Oh, a piece of candy. Yeah, Professor, you know it. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's festival. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxiat into Wok Ivu's waiting hands. Okay. No! Leave me alone. Was that a praetorium? I mean, it's always a mixed blessing. Praetorium takes so much longer than others, but it gives you so much more experience. So I'm always just like, okay, fine. Let's do Praetorium. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs. What about the stone? Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help, says Kryl. Fantastic! Everyone else should head back to Oakley Dokley. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Does that mean I have to go down the stairs again? Can I jump? Oh my god, it is a long way down. Do you ever jump from anywhere high and you get that, like, elevator feeling in your stomach? Let's see. Yeah, that gave it to me. Ugh. The easiest to pronounce name? Which one of these names is the easiest to pronounce? Okanu? I think my problem with that is from, like, Heaven's Word, and I could never... Okanu? I could never figure out whether it was okay or how to pronounce it. Okhanu. Ok. Oak? It didn't save any of your glamour plates? I guess not, hey? Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry, Momo. It is really strange what it chooses to back up and what it doesn't. And especially when you throw in a PC to the mix. Like, between the PS4, PS5, PC, like... Gathering the wood was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Oh, it's the character. Oh. Okay, Momo. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. It should be in, your save data for Final Fantasy XIV if you transferred over your save data. Because it would be saved on the hard drive. I told him not to worry. Okay, yeah. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. We're going to have a fiesta! Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feat of Reeds by reviving the festival. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we will get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenfels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved ceremony, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Professor, if you go into, Momo, if you go into, the settings, the PS5 settings, there is a menu, called, I think, Save Data. Or historically on the PS4 and PS3, it was called Save Data. I don't know I can't remember if they changed that for the PS5. and then go into your Final Fantasy XIV folder, there should be a way to copy it. I can look into it myself because I have both the PS4 version and PS5 version of the game on my PS5. But I'm gonna have to do that after stream. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Whatever floats your goat. Thank you, Wooklamont. Yeah, it's a chance to redo them all and come up with something better. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards, Kuzcotopia, where the sacred likeness of Kix is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of danger, just to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Alphano, what are you signing us up for? You expect me to sit still while Wook Evu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yeah, Alfie just like, yeah, sure, we'll do it. We'll do it. His warrior of light worship just gets a little carried away sometimes. You know what, Momo? The thought has crossed my mind. The thought has crossed my mind. It's like they couldn't pay these actors enough to say these names. But I mean, it would have been a fantastic opportunity to hire, like South American voice actors. I think that would have been really cool. Oh my god, another bot. Are you flipping kidding me? See, the thing is, like, I don't even know what it is they think they're selling. Like, these bots that come in and advertise, like, followers or viewers or whatever. You pay money for bots to follow your channel and then never ever interact with you again. I mean, even if it does help you meet the number of followers needed for like affiliate, it doesn't actually pay you any money unless people are actively watching and subscribing. So it's kind of just a useless service that really only the uneducated and desperate would utilize in the first place. So going into a channel with anyone that has more than like a viewer or 2 viewers is like just a waste of time. Okay, but consider this, Momo. And this is a thing. I'm sometimes watching television and you're watching like a reality show. Like most of the shows I watch are cooking competitions or some sort of other competition show. And you get a person on the show who has like a slight accent. A slight accent. So you kind of have to listen a little bit more than usual to get what they're saying. And they subtitle the person. They subtitle them. I'm like, they're speaking English. Why would you subtitle them? And now, I mean, you could make the argument that maybe it's a accessibility thing. Like maybe people who are deaf or hard of hearing, who maybe lip read, might have difficulties. So maybe they're subtitling it for those people. But I don't think that's the case. I think they're subtitling it for English-speaking people who are fine of hearing, who just don't understand when someone talks with an accent. So as much as I would love to hear like these type of voice lines done with like a South American accent and a South American voice actor, like I get it why they haven't, if that's the case. Like yeah. Whereas instead of making people more familiar with it and having people get experience in understanding accents, it's like, let's just subtitle over it. Oh yeah, Rainbow. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. You have to go into like a small enough channel and hope that the streamer is like really desperate to make affiliate and doesn't understand that the bots won't help. Yeah, exactly. There's like 12 people in the room and you walk in and you're like, hey, want people to watch you? Right? What the heck? She actually killed something. Nice. Good job. Maybe a little patronizing. In Skyrim. I've had a few moments in the last zone of being Final Fantasy XI nostalgic, but not Skyrim. This is too warm to be Skyrim. Well, Alphino killed a couple of frogs. Okay, Momo, this is me. I totally resolved that if ever I meet Yoshi P and have the opportunity to ask him questions, I want to ask him about, like, the cat and dog sounding noises in-game when you kill cats and dogs. And tell him that it really distresses me. Because it really does. Like, killing the Gala cats and stuff, like hearing cat and dog death noises, I really don't like that. Can we get rid of those? Oh, Dragon Age is my favorite franchise. Ask me anything Dragon Age related. Yeah, don't ask Queenix how they got the people dying sounds. No, and I think you're right, Broik. And the other thing is keeping in mind that this production was largely done in Japan. And I'm sure they have North American offices for, like, the voice acting and stuff, but I mean, they were looking for people who were able to fit a particular niche working with the people there. Yeah. I am definitely trying to get into the next media tour. That is my goal for 8.0, to be on the list. I'm gonna be on the list next time. And if I'm not on the list, I'm gonna have enough pull to put myself on the list. Or if you take fall damage while on one of the cuter mounts, yes. I'm not even done with the fork and I'm already thinking about 8.0. You gotta think ahead, Rainbow. As a content creator, you gotta think ahead. This must be the likeness of Kix. Exactly, you just make them faint. I mean, a cat and dog fainting sound would be a little nicer. I just remembered The Simpsons. It's like, oh, was that the sound of a pig hitting the ground? Or was that the sound of a pig fainting? Oh, where is that voice clip? Seymour pig fainting. Oh, I need to narrow it down.
Hey, the pig's acting kind of funny. And Mr. Simpson split a case of malt liquor.
Guys, he's really sick.
Hello? That sounds like a pig fainting.
Okay. That sounds like a pig fainting. Very specific. the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred objects are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kix was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linus? He will want to know the path is safe for the progression. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. See, I can be taught.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana? That's how that's pronounced?
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
What?
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Iguana-eyed bozo. Oh, see, now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble. I have two swords.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
That was not said in a Canadian accent.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Aww.
Yes, we are.
Smiling bird is smiling. Oh my god. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head I may well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, these are all crafted. Okay. Woo! Viper 93. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the festival will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oakley dokley! See? I remember. Oh, man. With the chat mode in say, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Can I copy and paste this? Come on. Copy. You know what? I enjoy Viper. I wanted to play it right away because of the aesthetic. Like, I love the two-sword aesthetic. But I'm staying because it's actually really fun. Oh! Faye in a box. Now cat's in a box. It's a box. If I fits, I sit. Ooh, can I sit? I'm sitting, so I must fit. Exactly. I have described it as a combination between Gunbreaker and Machinist. Like, just incredibly fast-paced. It has the Reaper debuff and burst, the Samurai self-buffs, Dragoon weaves. Yeah. Yeah. The monk positionals. Oakley dokley. Come on. Say the line, Bart. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? and ninja gear. There you go. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up after the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I mean, we have Lally Ho. Can I fit in that? Can I fit in that? Aww. The cat can't fit in the barrel. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that. The festival will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I have been, when I was looking at like Final Fantasy XIV tattoos, I kind of was interested in. That was one that was ranked high on the list that I might get eventually. And that's that line, for those we lost and for those we can yet save. I might get that as a tattoo eventually. One of the design contest winners is a box? Yes! Okay, that is awesome. Just a cardboard box? Oh, please let it be just a cardboard box. That is fantastic. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine? That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have
awesome.
come.
I love it, Leilu.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Wow. Okay.
Ready and...
Okay, that ship would make me seasick. Woo! Potty. Oh, look at them dancing! Look at them dancing! Oh my god. Best cutscene ever. Look at them go! Their little legs. Oh my god.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
The legs are legging for sure.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh, look at the dancing! Oh my god!
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Oh, that's how that's said. Look at that! Oh my god, best cutscene ever! Okay. The only parade scene better than this one is the one from Dragon Quest 11. Oh, man.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Whoa.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
And none of the birds remember this? None of the birds remembered this magical thing that happens every year? None of the birds... Chicken laser beam! Who said that the other day? I remember now. Was that you, Momo? Yeah. Oh my god. Chicken laser beam.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Look at how happy she is to have succeeded.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, Momo, I am so looking forward to the gear.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Mr. Smarty Pants.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Yeah, say that 2 times fast.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it was fun. I got to see them dancing.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Eat the starburst.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The second forbidden rock candy, exactly. I love it. I want candy.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Is this another split zone?
These are interesting times indeed.
Ah.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, Casual, that was perfect, my dude. Thank you so much. You made it sound like that was the guy's laugh. That was amazing. That was perfect. Casual, welcome to stream. Thank you so much for the stickers. Oh, man. Right. Ah, sorry, I'm just in a cutscene. One sec. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Evu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linus, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the festival and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back. That is a very Azim mentality. Linus festival tips. Okay. What do we got? 460 to the northeast. No, I am so enjoying this story. I don't know how anyone could be going through these main scenario quests and being grumpy. Like, really? Really? If you are not laughing at this, you are wasting your life. Okay, you should be around here somewhere. Let's see. 158 to the east. Right, that's what it was supposed to be. If the story had stayed as dark and as dramatic, it would become like a DC movie. Which do you prefer watching? A DC superhero movie or a Marvel superhero movie? You prefer the Marvel movies because they break up the darkness with light and humor. Okay, neither is a valid point, but I mean, back 20 years ago, which would you say? Okay, did I already click that? Yeah, 404 to the southeast. All right, I shan't give it another thought. You have to strive to be that guy. Be that guy. That's my life advice for today. Be an Evo. You were one 20 years ago, so you don't have an opinion. I mean, does that make them old people movies to you? Do you feel that they're old people movies? 82 yalms to the west. Okay. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, it should be like right here. 43 to the north. Oh, like right there. Okay. You like horror. See, here's the thing. I watch all sorts of medical videos. Oh yeah, no worries, Break. Yeah, I watch all sorts of medical videos. I can watch full surgeries, like people in the emergency room, like real life. I can watch anything like that. But horror movies, I can't do. I can't do. I am disgusted and terrified by them. So Warpig doesn't quite understand it, but there's a difference. 406 yalms to the east. Oops, I tried to send you a tell again. I mean, you're right. Okay, maybe I should clarify that that's how I feel about them and I don't like it. I don't like... Oh, there it is. On the bridge. I don't like being grossed out. I like watching people play horror games. Like for 1,103 yalms to the southwest. Like one of my favorite things to do for Halloween is watch people play like Resident Evil games. But I don't think I could play it myself. Granted, that being said, like as a streamer, it is probably going to be a push goal at some point that if the community were to have a demand for it, I would give it a try. But you guys, man, I would be so jumpy and terrified. It would almost be sad. Debbie playing Silent Hill. Yeah, no, the sirens get me every time. I don't know, like it's fun watching streamers be scared, but I might even be like so pathetic on the other side of that. Okay, let's see. Oops, wrong stick. Wrong stick. 24 to the west. Should be like right there. Hey, Arctander, thank you so much for the quack. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic Dawn Turtle release day. Or they scare the poop out of you. Now, I like 248 to the south, so really not too far to the south. I like horror movies that are really badly made so that they're funny instead of scary. Ooh, casual. Enjoy your pizza. Oh, right here. Enjoy your pizza, casual. Have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. Your timing was impeccable, and I hope we see you back. Thank you so much. Okay. 440 to the west. Horror well done is a treat. Bad horror is really funny. Yes. Return of the Living Dead's were your bread and butter when video rental stores were a thing. Oh, Professor, I was a store manager of a video rental store. I did watch the Living Dead, and the Return of the Living Dead. Zombie movies are kind of okay for me. You know? Something like Zombieland was actually pretty funny. You take that back, Rainbow. Ah, over here. Thank you, Broik. Uh, 802 to the west. It's one of those, I think it feels like regret, because to our Warrior of Light, it would feel like regret. I wish Emmett Silk didn't have to die. I wish we could have found a way to work together. I wish he could have seen this world, but I guess he did. So, I mean, he did have many, many lifetimes worth of lives on this star, so maybe he feels differently, but oh, there it is on the rock. I see it, Break. Uh, 690 to the northwest. Green Windy Candy. Looks very similar to sightseeing logs. Oh my god, that looks like a Dragon Ball Z Namekian village. Huh. Okay, where is it here? See, I remember back when Saw was released, them saying how people were becoming actually very ill and fainting and stuff in the theaters watching it. I have never seen it. I have an idea of what it is and what it's about, which is why I've never seen it, because I don't think I could handle it. Oh, wait, there you are. 599 to the north. Your mount just dropped. Congratulations. I am on Halicarnassus. Whoa, that's a big boy. Okay. Ah, there it is. You put me right on top of it. Now I think we should be almost done. Yeah, we are done. Thank you so much, Broik. Now, I think they said to go back to the city for the next part of the quest. But yeah, thank you. I can do these 2 quests here. You know what? I like Viper. I definitely need to practice a whole bunch more with it before I get good. Like, I do not consider myself good with it at this point in time. I just press the buttons that are shiny. But I really love the aesthetic. And yeah, it's a bit more visually stimulating than Dragoon. If that makes sense at all. There's more going on. Okay. Go southwest. Oakley dokley, Amara. Okay. Oh, he's the guy who donated the feathers. That's cool. It's all about the glam. You're a samurai main now. That's fantastic. Whoa, wait, who is this person? This person isn't a bird. Who are you? You're wearing feathers, but you are no bird. I joined the Lands Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. Okay, that would be cool, Lelu. If there was going to be a class in the game that kind of Oh my god, sorry. Was the same for me? Like, maybe a chemist or maybe a writer? I don't know. Look, I honestly don't know what I'm doing here, guys, so, thank you so much, Jada. I'm running low on my agua. I'm gonna have to go get some more. Oh no, Rainbow. I wonder if it resets after a amount of time. Ah, hey, break. Fantastic. How much did you need for the mount then? Because I've only been live for 5 hours. Oh, okay. 7 minutes isn't bad. Oh, okay. You were watching someone else before I logged on. Okay. That's okay then. Oh, right. So I'm going to have to go raid Moody and hope she's on for a while because I definitely want the mount too. Yeah, I have another hour to go, Leilu. Do streamers automatically get it for streaming? No. Not that I'm aware of. I was joking about it earlier. I'm like, I really should be watching myself. But I don't think that even works, so. Free Mountain Dew for working at a grocery store? How does that work? How do you get free things for working at a grocery store? What grocery store is this? I want free stuff and I work at a grocery store, but I still have to pay. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Do, 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 do. Yeah, good luck to you, Break. I have my Mountain Zoo sitting in my Mog Mail at the moment, so at the end of stream, I'm going to go grab that and show it off. Okay, so that's the quest chain. Now let's go do the simple one. Oh my god. Pew, 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 pew. I think that chain, at the end of it, you get the armor. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess that's where the armor comes from. Okay, Come on, jump over the fence, giant pickle. Come on. I might later tonight, when I'm just playing on my own, come back and do some of these side quests on another class, like say Pictomancer. But I'm not gonna spend the time to do all the side quests on stream. Wait, what am I supposed to do with it now that I picked it up? Deliver to Linus. Okay. I just didn't see Linus's green dot. Oh, Rainbow. I have more than 90 million gil, because I've also got 50 million waiting on a housing lottery. So I've got 140 million gil. And honestly, it's only been in the last year that I've really learned how to save up that much. For the first, like, 8 years I played, I never got past 20 million. Wow. Sorry, Pony. I didn't realize the river got this deep. I'm sorry. You spend it all on Grand Company turn-ins? Oh, well, I have been spending quite a bit on that too, Momo, to level up my crafters since the expansion dropped. Honestly, like, I have a video on YouTube talking about how to save gil, which is a part of it. But how to earn that much gil, you have to just consistently do the grindy content that no one else really wants to do. Just don't cross the line or you'll wake up with a bloody severed chocobo head in your bed. Look, I mean, there are some things in the game that sell for quite a lot, like deep dungeon stuff, like variant dungeon stuff, like map stuff. So just do that sort of stuff, get the drops and sell them, equals lots of gil. Because people don't want to be spending their time right now doing that sort of thing. They want to be doing other things. Or be paid to clear harder fights. Or I saw someone on Dynamis the other day, a healer, just charging 400,000 per healed roulette. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Charging 400,000 per roulette as a healer? Like, are people actually going to pay that? But I guess people who are leveling up Pictomancer and Viper who want to skip the 30-minute queue times would potentially do that. Oh, okay, Broik. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't want to watch her. Thanks. There's a reason I haven't been raiding people this week, and now I remember why. Where is up? How do I get up? This is up. Oh, a lookout point. Savage and extreme merc parties, you know, that works too. A cook for Savage, yeah, that works. Submarines, that works. Though Professor is right that submarines take a lot of money before they become profitable. Materia. I'm taking all my 11 materias now and selling them, and I've made quite a bit off that. Same with selling dyes right now. I've made a lot off of the dyes. Yeah. I mean, general purpose dyes sell okay right now. The, like, sky steel dyes, the dragoon blue and cherry red and stuff are selling even better. And I mean, if you have any general purpose, pure white or jet black, those sell really good. Hey, thank you so much, Rainbow. And thank you for the... Let me move my screen. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah. I hope you enjoy your food. I am getting quite hungry myself. I mean, glam is, yeah, pretty much the main scenario in Balmung. Glam is the main scenario. Because the MSQ takes place solely inside of Ul'dah. Okay, that is done. There's no more blue here, I imagine. Bye, Rainbow. See, I was hoping they would give more dye. Because there are some colors we're a little bit weak on, like the purples people mentioned. I would love to see, like, pattern dyes or tie dyes or that sort of thing. Or maybe different texture dyes, like velvet dyes or, like, metallic. I mean, we have metallic dyes. So more like gradient dyes. Oh, hey, I'm finally on to a level 91 quest. Metallic gold, yeah. By continuing to retrace Gul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryel said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. It's gonna be a boat, isn't it? It's gonna be a boat. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. It's gonna be a boat. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropely, did I? He's the man in charge of Chupacabra, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then! Okay, and I think this is where I'm gonna stop the MSQ for two reasons. One, because my voice is like absolutely starting to go. And two, because I posted on the title that we were doing first zone only, and I think this is moving into the second zone. Good. Yeah, so this is where I'm gonna stop for today. I am going to do some roulettes, though, to do some leveling. If anyone wants to join me, I am on Halicarnassus. So come by if you want to do a couple of roulettes. Is there a Moogle around here somewhere? Oh, pretty much right in front of me. Yeah, come on over. Other than the server? You'd be all over it. You have got something against Dynamis, Professor? Yeah, anyone in North America can visit Dynamis. Yeah, anyone can visit Dynamis. Yeah, the more the merrier. Okay, now let me go somewhere where I can show off this mountain zoo. Aha! Its tongue is green. That is crazy. I wonder, you have arrived. Okay, let's invite you. I wonder if this mount has its own music. No. Okay, no worries, Professor. Bryke, you can absolutely be Red Mage. We'll start, I mean, if we're going to be more than 4 people, we'll start with the 8-mans. So, Alliance, Raid, Trial. Yeah, Momo. Sergal is here? I just saw that, Momo. Wait a minute. Lilunas. Break. Path. Okay. Are we waiting on anyone else? You all ain't got no adventurer plate? I have an adventurer plate, don't I? Oh, it can't be viewed by other players because my portraits were reset using Fantasia. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Why am I not wearing clothes though? Can I put some clothes on? There we go. Now you should be able to see my adventure plate. Ah, kitty titties. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is bad. Okay. What do we have going on here, guys? Tank? Okay. I will sage. You can also heal. You don't have to, Leilu. It's whatever you would like. Okay, now we have to think non-Crystal Tower thoughts. Okay, I was trying to get an image of this thing on the ground, but I guess that's not ground. This is ground. See, that's what happens to your tongue when you do the do. I did Paradigm the other day. I don't want to do Paradigm again. Right around a lighthouse. Oh my god. Bahazoo. For the record, I didn't drink any Mountain Dew because I live in Canada and Mountain Dew here doesn't give you a mountain zoo. So I had a Canadian friend, or an American friend, sorry, get this code for me. Dunscaith. I'm trying to figure out what would be worse. Probably Paradigm, but Dunscaith can be a little rough. Oh, they just finished. I was going to help with that fate. See, at least in America, your Mountain Dew has like caffeine and stuff. Oh, Paradigm definitely takes longer. Absolutely. Well, I guess any more caffeine and you're kind of bordering on energy drink, aren't you? You were traumatized by the sudden minigame in Paradigm? Oh, there is a whole bunch of Heroth in this party. To be honest, I think I've wiped more often in World of Darkness than Paradigm's Breach casual. And this might be one of those times. Why is there a Santa Claus? Maybe he's Australian. It's Australian Christmas soon, isn't it? No, it's not. That is stupid. It's no one's Christmas. Christmas is always December 25th. It's July! Christmas in July. No, gotta get to the other side, gotta get to the other side, gotta get to the other side. Oh, I didn't get there fast enough. Arctander. Christmas in Norway is called Jul. Some people here celebrate Christmas twice a year. Okay. See, that makes sense. I understand that. See, like a Christmas in July thing would be like one big dad joke. Yeah, see, here in North America, a lot of businesses try that in order to take advantage of Christmas sales in the slump of summer, which is generally speaking the lowest retail time of year. But it doesn't make any sense. And they even have started like playing some Christmas movies to try to make it make more sense, but it just doesn't. Independence Day on Yule? See, I mean, Canada Day is our independence from the British holiday. But we didn't have to fight for it. We just asked politely. And I mean, even though we're not independent, we're for all intents and purposes independent. Pretty much. I mean, essentially it was, can we be independent? And the answer was, sure, if you let one of our people, like, wear his fancy robe in your Senate. And we're like, oh, okay. I guess the fancy robed guy with the wig can stay. Professor. Yeah. It's like we're not going to let the Canadians get another one. The War of 1812 is like a Canadian in joke. And anytime I've discussed it... Okay, Professor, you are awesome. Yeah. Arrogant Worms, War of 1812. Phenomenal song. Anytime I've discussed the War of 1812 with an American, they become very adamant that that is not at all how any of that happened. So, it's just one of those things we don't discuss. Oh no, Lelu! Hey, Zoom, how you doing? Happy Dawn Terrell release day. I mean, you're finished, but good. Just got home. That's phenomenal. I hope you get to relax for at least part of the rest of the day. I know you've probably got familial obligations, but... Oh? I didn't catch that, Zoem. What did they do? Ah! Yep. Twitch drops are enabled. You are correct. Some people here have already gotten theirs. Professor, in all honesty... The only reason Americans have a White House is because we burnt it. So, Canada is honestly to thank for one of the oldest American institutions being what it is. You know, whitewashed to cover the smoke damage. Ah, no. Why is the gastric juice way over there? I have the feeling there are going to be a lot of bodies. Run, Mini-Me, run! Oh no. Oh no, look at all the dead. Okay. Cerberus. Cerberus? Cerberus! Come on, let me target you, buddy. Come on. Wow. Are we gonna wipe? We're gonna wipe. No! Did it get attached? Oh my god, they waited until the very last second on that. There were two or even... Oh, Professor. I did not see 2 seconds of leeway. Maybe 1.5. Look, this might be a really weird, somewhat inappropriate question. Thank you so much for the resub, Zoem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now it feels weird to ask my question. I really appreciate the resub, thank you. My question, it's hard to see right now, but next time she gets out of this phase and goes back into her regular phase, did they make her boobs more booby? Or is it just the shadows have changed and I can see them better? 'Cause I swear they made her a little bit more inappropriate. Maybe, I mean, maybe I've never looked before, but I don't know. I mean, she's dying real fast. Okay, I'm glad it was not just me. there's something different there. Maybe it's the shadows, maybe it's the lighting, but I noticed them this time. And I've been playing this game for a decade, and I've never noticed them like that before. You can see them straight through her shirt now. And, it's noticeable. Let's just put it that way. I haven't healed anyone. Oh my god. Yeah, no, there is no way I missed that all of these years. There is no way I didn't see that. Okay. What can we do next? We can do trials next. Yeah, if you want to. No one is forced to do anything they do not want to do. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I know there was talk of that earlier today about trial XP giving a whole bunch of extra experience. So let's see. Now I know tank is going to be the adventure in need. Oh wow, that popped fast. Whoa, what is this nonsense? We were talking about the world of darkness's breasts, casual. Make of that what you will. This seems bad. Oops. Okay. Is that just halftime? Oh, Laylu was right there. Awesome. Yeah, let's check out Nail with enhanced graphics, shall we? Quick, kill it with fire! Behind a rock, behind a rock, behind a rock. 2,150,000 plus a bonus of 2,150,000. So 4,300,000. Yeah, it's still pretty good. I mean, trial roulette doesn't really give much. So it's almost 2. Let's do normal raid. And then I think I'm going to call it. Normies raid. Okay. Wow, tanks are getting all the love today. These were all tank in need. Alexander 12, please no. Oh no. Okay, I would have taken Alexander 12. Let's redo. Let's go back. Try that again. Yeah. Can we re-roll? I really don't know this one that well. So we'll see how this goes. This is probably the Pandemonium I know the least. But yeah, you're right, Professor. This music is amazing. Oh, those ones are swapping, so this one will be safe? Hey, look at me go. Okay, that wasn't so bad at all. Oh my god. Roik, it's a doppelganger. Okay. I think that was a good little bit of experience. I didn't level, but I got awfully close. And today is new book day. So if you haven't already, make sure you go to Idleshider and pick up a new Wondrous Tales, hey? I haven't done that yet myself. I'm probably going to do it right now while I remember. And what's more, we made it over 6 hours for the stream today. I will be streaming tomorrow and the day after and the day after and the day after. So if you did not get your 6 hours with me today, there will be plenty of opportunity. I'm going to have to go find someone who's playing Final Fantasy XIV who isn't as far as me in the quest MSQ, which might be difficult to do. But I'm sure someone out there is working at my pace. What did I get for a book? Oh, this looks remarkably similar to my last one. Okay. Well, thank you so much for everyone who joined me today. Thank you to Trusk, Lalunas, Sergil, Break for joining me in-game. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me on Twitch chat and on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am very close to an MSQ dungeon. What time am I starting tomorrow? I would say my usual start time, but I mean, I got really antsy and started an hour early today, so I'm gonna say normal time tomorrow. Yeah, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you, Zoem, for the resub. Thank you, Rainbow, for the follow. Thank you, Key, for the raid. Thank you, Ark, for the subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much to everyone for watching. I would love to raid someone, but unfortunately this week, because of spoilers, I will not. But I do encourage you to go check out other Final Fantasy XIV Twitch streamers on Twitch, like Moody, Moomba, and others who just are amazing people and who I would normally raid, but given the circumstances, will not. I will be back tomorrow. I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their Dawn Trail opening day. And go take care of yourself. Stretch, eat, rest. And I will see all of you in game. Let's bomb you out for anyone who is looking to update their avatar's appearance here. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye.